Sorry about that. What's going on, guys? Yeah, my mic, I forgot to turn on my mixer. I got everything else turned on, didn't get the mixer turned on. So anyhow, hope everyone's had a great weekend. Thank you, everyone, for who swung by yesterday and watched us start the armature of this guy right here. We're going to work on the armature a little bit more, probably the first, I don't know, 30 minutes to an hour, just kind of fitting it, making it a little bit stronger, reinforcing some areas. I know you guys are probably going to be really bummed about this, but I actually cut up all the clay beforehand. So you guys don't get to sit and watch for like an hour and a half as I cut up giant chunks of clay. I know that's something you probably all really wanted to see, but unfortunately you don't get to. So yeah, I actually am going to go over the heat box that I use to keep my clay warm. Chavant clay is pretty hard naturally, even the medium or the soft. So having it to be a little bit warm so you don't have to warm it up in your hands is a big advantage. So I actually melted some in our convection oven, and then I have my clay heating box turned on as well. So the clay is all nice and warm, ready to be used. Excuse me. I also have our aluminum foil. I don't know if we're going to end up using this or not, but I do have it. We are going to look at some reference today as well, because one big thing I went over yesterday is that it's really important anytime you make a sculpture to have it in an action pose. I have an idea for an action pose, but we're going to watch some videos together from a YouTuber who does lore videos about characters from the forest. So we're going to watch that, kind of talk about what we see from the character. Plus, for those of you who haven't seen this character in the video game, you'll be able to see like what it looks like normally. And then we're going to reinforce, like I said, reinforce the armature and then start trying to pose it a little bit. Then we have to permanently mount it to this, this board that it's on, which we'll be utilizing anything from steel stick to hot glue, maybe even some 2-part epoxy. We're going to see how that goes. But yeah, that's the whole idea. I'm trying to think if there's anything else to go over right now. Not really. So, yeah, I'm not going to start Reddit right away because they're not going to be able to see the video that I'm going to be showing. So it doesn't really seem fair to them. They're not going to be able to see the screen share. So I guess let's get started with that. Watch the video, kind of get an idea for those action poses that we're talking about. So I've watched this once. Yeah, I didn't have the mic added to this channel. Sorry about that, guys. So anyhow, I have the actual audio turned off for the video. It's pretty dark. He does a little bit of an intro. I forget exactly what it is, but in all fairness, it's called The Last Bacon. The Last Bacon is the name of the guy that does these videos. I don't know if he does other stuff. This is the only video I've watched of his was just about this Armsy reference. So what you're seeing is just some gameplay from the forest. Yep, there it is. There's the Armsy. And I don't know what he uses to do these videos. I'm not familiar, but it seems like, I don't know, he hacked the game somehow to get some good footage of the Armsy, like just walking around. I have no idea how he actually does any of this. But creepy forest. I'm pretty sure there's this narration about the story behind the Armsy, which is, memory serves me, he's basically a science experiment. Science experiment gone wrong. You can kind of see him walking around. Again, you never really see these things standing still. They're kind of these lumbering giants. And they are, I mean, they'll mess you up. There you go. There he is. It's hard to even tell that he has as many legs. Like the guy, yeah, so he even does some screenshots from the same place that I found some of my footage. So doing this kind of research is really important, just so you can kind of really get to know what you're sculpting, how it moves. I don't know if we're going to see it, but there's one particular, yeah, see, he does this kind of thing. Like he'll just start running at you. I wonder, Yeah, he just slowed it. See, it's almost like a galloping thing that he does. What minute is this? Because this is some good stuff right here. So that whole like swinging, he swings his whole sides. It's either the left side, I'm pretty sure it's almost always like he swings his whole right side down. It's not just the right arm, it's the whole right hemisphere of his torso kind of swings. So that's all those arms on his right side. And he's fast too. Look at that. Just it does look like his legs move together. So like his left legs move at the same kind of thing pace as his right legs. So when his right leg goes forward, his back right leg also goes forward. And they're not the I actually think they might be the first mutant that you generally encounter. But oddly enough, they're of the random, I think they're called friends. they're pretty mean. There's these special gray ones too. There's just one pose right before they attack. It happens so quickly where, again, they raise up their whole upper right arm side to come down. That's kind of what I was thinking is if I could give him a little bit of a movement like a gallop attack is kind of what I want to go for. So maybe his right leg's kind of ahead of his other legs. There you go. So he's again going over some of the, I think some of the lore you find in the game. They look really odd in the game. It was so helpful to find those that footage or those images from I think one of the designers, because it's just tricky as fuck in the game to look for. I tried doing this with like screenshots, even from this video, to get some really decent detail of some of the anatomy. And it's tricky because even in the game, if they get too close to you, you're already getting yourself killed. So you don't really have an opportunity to get that close to figure out what's going on with all their random limbs. Lots of beautiful scenery in this video. I think the last time I listened to it with the sound on. So yeah. And also, for those of you who haven't played The Forest, you should totally play The Forest. It's a fun game. It's fucking scary, but it's got the whole crafting thing while also being terrifying. Look at that. He just starts kind of like galloping towards you, flopping his floppy arms, and then the arms go back. The whole right side goes back, and then he tries to go in for the attack. Bam! That's the attack. It doesn't really go up. I guess it kind of goes to the side. The other creatures in the game, there's like one other one that's pretty cool. There you go. Let's take one more look at some of this stuff here. He has no face. He just has that weird ear that's in front of him. Yeah, see, he kind of like runs, leans in with his shoulder like he's going to like tackle you, but then it's both. That left leg is tricky as fuck too, because it's really just one leg. One like thigh that comes down that splits off into two. And you might be asking yourself, do people spend this much time just staring at things before they sculpt them? And yeah, I mean, I've already watched and looked at a ton of these videos online just to kind of get a feel for it. But it's super helpful since, again, we're trying to, to get a feel for that action pose we want. Again, we have the majority of the anatomy down. We just have to figure out how we're going to pose him. And the other thing is, I don't think he has any flat feet. Like none of his feet. It's so hard to see this because there's always like grass or weeds or something on the ground. But as far as character design goes, he has no flat. He's like, imagine like a ballerina. How they do, I forget what it's called when they stand up on their toes, but they have he's like standing on his nubs where he has like no toes. One of his feet is totally like bent in like this, with his toes actually existing behind the foot, which is just kind of, you know, actually that kind of shows it a little bit. You can see like there's no flat feet. He's up on his nubs. Lots of nubs. He's got lots of nubs. Even on, he's only got 2 full hands that are like normal, I guess you would say like human hands. And I'm not even, only one of them is actually like one of the main arms. The other one's just kind of sticking out of the back, not really doing anything. Another thing that's interesting is they're very floppy. Like if you look, it doesn't really give the vibe that, I mean, it kind of does. It doesn't seem like there's a particularly ton of joint action going on. Like, especially when that first part when he's running up, his arms seem very floppy. They don't seem like they're particularly like articulating, almost like they're dead weight, that he's just kind of flopping them around, which I think is fascinating. Like when he goes in for this type, the arms just kind of flop down. We're just kind of flopping around. He's got that spike in the front too. You see that? That big fucking tummy spike. Which seems to open up too. There's like, seems to be a flap along the chest. Like opening up a vest or a jacket or something that is attached to that weird spike. All right. You know what? We might come back to this, so I'm gonna pause it. But I think we're good to kind of start posing it and reinforcing the thing. So let's go back to cam 1. Okay. All right, now I think we're good to go ahead and get Reddit live. I just knew they weren't going to be able to see that, so you guys did. Actually, let me go over the heat box as well real quick so you guys can see what's up with that. So, hey Reddit, how's it going? We're going to be working on this Armsy guy here from the forest. The 24-inch sculpture. Just have some stuff we have to work on real quick. So, I don't know how well you guys are going to be able to hear me, so I'm just going to kind of show it first here. This is the the heat box that I'm using. If you look inside, it's covered in aluminum tape or whatever that's called, metal tape, ducking tape basically. And then I have a basic work lamp attached to the top that I cut a hole out and secured it to. It's both bolted in and then tape reinforced. Then on the side, I have a sorry, let's see if I can turn it, a dimmer switch that is used to affect how how bright that heat lamp inside is. You can't see it, but it's just like, I think it's called an incandescent, I could be wrong, incandescent, it's a red bulb, it's a heat bulb. I think similar to what you can buy maybe for like lizards or something like that, but it's a heat lamp. It just goes into there. Then I wired it so you can watch this. Like, you can control just exactly how much heat you want to create, which is super helpful because if you remember, I keep it really low because I just want this stuff to be warm. I don't necessarily want it to be liquid. So you can keep it really low and it'll just kind of be nice and toasty. You can buy this box thing for maybe like, I think I pay 15 bucks or 10 bucks for it on Amazon. The lamp itself, maybe another 10 bucks, 5 bucks for the bulb, 5 bucks for the switch. You know, all out probably 40 bucks to put this, 40 to 50 bucks to put the whole thing together. Especially, actually, the tape might be the most expensive part. So, yeah, highly suggest you get one if you're using Chavant clay on any kind of regularity. And then, yeah, like I said, we're using, what's this going to stay? Like I said, we're just using, we have other clay inside the, what's the word I'm looking for? Inside the convection oven. So, yeah. Okay, so here we are. Let's take this stuff off. I'm going to readjust that camera again a little bit here. Yeah, so you can see a little bit more of everything that we got going on with this pretty big guy. So let's try and get him in a basically more of a pose of what we want, and then we'll put him in that. We'll reinforce like the knee, and I think I wanted to reinforce these arms a little bit. And you can see these are those the full-size illustrations or printouts. So this will be, it's pretty accurate, 24 inches. This is what we built the armature off of yesterday. So it'll be pretty much the same thing again today. Use those for reference as we need them. Okay, so this is that double leg area. So remember, like, these legs kind of move with themselves. I actually might want to put them more forward. More forward, this one a little bit more back. So he's going to be a little bit more like running, you know? Okay. And we're going to twist. So one thing is that, which is not really displayed here, he's got this weird like arch in his back. It's got kind of like a hunchback, sort of. And we're going to twist him like that, right? Put all these kind of up. Right? You guys following me here? So if you look at it straight on, this is where things will get a little unbalanced with him. Okay, so this is his upper side, right? His upper or his right side. Come back like it's going to attack. And all of the arms, let's go back over to that video real quick. See if we can find a still of what I'm talking about. See if we'll see it. All of his arms kind of move in unison. Damn it. So at least that, look, yep, so they go down, all of them go down, and then all of them come up. So that's the goal. Right, okay. Let's go back to that real quick. Can we find that again? Statistically land on a frame that we want. This is why I was having such a hard time finding a decent still. Sees you, and then he just fucking goes down. Say that's it. The only difference is in that one, his left leg is forward. We're putting his left leg forward in this one. So let's go back to cam 3. I know it kind of looks like an amorphous blob right now, guys, but a blob of wires. But in this situation, his whole, let's actually go to cam 1. I can kind of show you with my body. So yeah, he in this pose, like this, right? So his upper body is like this, right? And his right side is forward. His back side is back, for lack of a better word. So I like it. So it is nice if we can get some decent positioning. If he's balancing without anything, it's super helpful. So that like he's freestanding right now. He's kind of got a tripod thing going on, which is making him balance a little bit better. Where is it? There. That's fine, right? That's fine. Well, we're gonna cut it off about here to here. Oh, Jesus. He's balancing until he's not. So the only other thing we have to worry about is the fact that I have that Lazy Susan attachment below here that we might have to drill through or around or near. But basically, if you guys remember, I added extra to the length of this so that when we drilled the hole we could snug these through and either use glue or whatever on the bottom side and in the hole to physically attach it. So that's what we're going to do. You have to think about this back foot, how it's going to work. Probably doesn't need to be that long, but we can always cut it shorter. Again, it's mostly nubs. I'm a little worried how we're going to do the nubs. I'm used to there being like a flat foot or something along those lines, but in this case, there's not. So, grab this drill. And these drill bits. So in a perfect world, the hole that we'll drill down in to this board is going to be hopefully just big enough for the wire to go through, but hopefully small enough that it pinches the wire a little bit. That'll be a big, big advantage. So let's see here. Find a Sharpie. I was wondering if I shouldn't play them a little bit to the front so that if we have to use that stand to support something, there's room for the stand. So I think that's what we're going to do. Play them forward a little bit. I had a Sharpie here yesterday. Where's my fucking Sharpie? Let me go grab a Sharpie, guys. I'll be right back. And we're going to draw. Oh shit, just got rated by Philip. Thank you so much, dude. Rock on. That happened so quickly. It happened so quickly. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Just started, man. It's a great start to a stream. Hope everyone is doing splendidly. It's like perfect timing. I literally just walked back from grabbing a Sharpie. Let's change cameras so you guys can see a little bit better what's going on. For everyone who just joined, my name is Mike. I'm Creatively Cursed. I'm a special effects artist. And today we are, yesterday we built this armature. Today we're going to be adding clay and, I see, yeah. We'll be adding clay and maybe some aluminum foil to this to start building it out. But first we have to mount it. You guys can see I just marked an arrow for this being, for the sake of argument, the forward part of where we're going to mount it. And I'm just going to put marks where we're going to drill. So about there, and about there. What was that? Topek Leo, hey, how's it going? Hello all, again. How's your Sundays going? Hopefully well. Hopefully you guys are chillaxing. Hopefully it's a relaxing day. Anyone doing anything exciting? I mean, other than hanging out here, you know? I don't know, guys. I'm feeling this size right here. I could go bigger. Oh, nope, that's that one. Yeah, let's try that. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ambria. Thank you so much. I'm loving all the love. This is what weekend streaming's all about, right? Phil, what were you streaming? Damn, another one. Unita. Oh shit, another one. Topekek. I suck at reading names. Know that I love you all, though. Just a very relaxed Sunday evening. Yeah, yeah. My evening's not here yet. Actually, this evening should be interesting. But it's not here yet, but it will be. And I'm excited for it. Especially to hang out with all you fine folk. So we have our drill bit. This may not be the right size, guys, but we'll give it a go here real quick. I think I'm going to tilt the camera down so you can see a little bit more of what I got going on. Again, Phil, thank you so much for raiding, dude. That's really awesome. Just finished up a 4-hour, 20-minute sculpting session. Looking forward to the Armsy take. Dude, I am so excited to start putting clay on this thing. I was just saying, I cut up before stream. I cut up 6 blocks of clay, I think. Threw them in the oven and threw them in my clay warmer here. So they're all toasty and soft, and I think we'll be able to move pretty quickly. The detail work's where this thing's going to take the most amount of time. So now again, just so you guys know, there is this bad boy right here. So actually I might just miss this. We'll see. I think it's going to be kind of unavoidable, but if I miss it, we'll see how bad it is. If this can still spin, I don't mind. It's really nice to have one of these Lazy Susan things. You can pick these up. I got this from Home Depot for like, I think I literally got it for like $5, this whole thing. Just bolted it right to the board. It makes it so much easier for spinning your work around. So I highly suggest getting one of those. But our holes might go into it, so this one won't. So if you remember, we are playing this to the front. Remember, our arrow is the forward part of the board. We're playing to the front in case we end up having to use this bad boy as another form of support behind him. So there's plenty of room for the character to be here with the support being right here. Again, we probably will have to use it. I have not done a figure sculpt yet where I didn't end up wanting to add some kind of external support, but that's okay. For most of you who do any kind of figure sculpting, you'll find out that whether you're molding it or you're baking it in the oven because it's a Sculpey project, it's going to be fine because you can just fill that hole modified. It's just something you have to fix on the back end. It's not the end of the world. Oh, damn. Well, let me just go dump this. Dude, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about that. That's a fucking genius idea. Fucking. So you're in Germany. I should have asked. Our supply is 70 pounds. So I don't know what 70 pounds transfers over to US, but that sounds stupid expensive. For just the attachment, they charge that much? Like, not even, like, I bought just that little attachment for $5. I don't know if you're saying like it includes, say, like the wood and the shelf and everything like that. Because that, I mean, I think 70 pounds, it's close. It's like $60 US or $80 US, something like that. I don't know my pound to US dollar, thing yet. So here we go. Oh, I wanted to show you guys. I did hit a point. No, a proper one with a weight on the bottom and stuff. Oh, okay. Gotcha. 1, 2. The other one go? Oh, 3. That one's going to create some issues. If we want this to move the way we want it to move. So we'll have to figure that one out. But for now, whoa, whoa, whoa. Again, I want it a little tight. The tighter I get it now, the easier it'll be for doing. Really? What's going on here? Should go right through. Hold on. All right, you know what we're going to have to do, guys? We're just going to have to squish this a little bit more. There we go. Same with this one. We'll squish it. This one, I don't know what's giving us the biggest problem here. That's more like it, kind of. So, now you guys see, right? Fuck, did I put that hammer away? Go grab that hammer real quick. Okay. So there's a million different ways to attach your armature to your board. You don't have to do it my way. You can do it however you want. I have my holes there. I'm going to now, with precise action, I'm going to hammer those points down on the backside so it won't pull out. And then I'm going to pour strategically some 5-minute epoxy inside these holes. I'm going to put some clay on the backside so the epoxy doesn't drip through. But I hope that'll be good. Now, I do want to be clear, nothing we do is fully permanent. It would suck to get too far into the sculpture and have to remove this from the base, but generally speaking, you want to have at least the points that are supporting this where you want them. You don't want to have to worry about ripping your sculpture up, removing the clay, or anything like that. So just keep that in mind. Let's see, I wonder if this might kind of give you guys a little bit better review. I'm not gonna lie, it is a bit awkward. And it's very loud. I'll tell you what, guys, for this, I'm going to move the mic that way, okay? That. All right. Let's try this again. No, stay over there. There. Okay. Hopefully with it over there, it won't be as loud, so I do apologize. So this one, Again, because of this, look at that, it's hitting it. So. Look at that, I passed it, but now this one's hitting this one. There we go. Look at that. It spins. What up, Artist Kitten? How's it going? You cannot move the frame out of mic. Yeah, no shit. That is true. Thanks for joining. Okay, there we go. So you can tell he's wobbly. Now a lot of that will go away, but us doing the 5-minute epoxy thing, so that will help substantially. So I had my clay in the heat box. In the heat box. So what we're going to do is just put some clay on the bottom of those holes so that when we pour the epoxy in, it doesn't just come pouring out the bottom. And in all reality, it probably wouldn't. Epoxy is pretty thick, but just to make sure. What type of emails are you writing, Artist Kitten? Just work emails? Okay, so we have our little cup. Yeah, just work emails. People having trouble with their product. Hate it when that happens. I hate writing emails too, not gonna lie. I'm fucking miserable at it. I don't know that there's anyone that loves writing emails, but maybe. I don't know. You go grab a couple pieces of paper towel real quick. All right, in all fairness, I actually tried to have everything ready for this stream at the table, but there's always something I fucking forget. So this is just, Jesus. It's called Quick Cure. And it is quite simply just 5-minute, 2-part epoxy. I don't know that it's actually 5 minutes. Probably closer, a little bit closer to like 10 or 20 minutes for a full cure. But for what we're doing, it will work just fine. Stuff stinky, which I love. Another great way to save on your popsicle sticks. Just take them, snap them in two. Usually they snap really well, and most of the time they end up giving you a pretty sharp edge to work with, which is perfect for what we're doing. I don't measure that much. I just am like, oh, there's a glob that's roughly the glob size that I need. And then I'll be like, oh, here's another glob. Stuff's pretty forgiving in my experience. These cups are called dram cups. Just if you're interested, I don't know how much they are, where you can find them, but I dig them. I love them. They're small, great for little mixes like this. Hate getting this stuff on my hands. Once it gets, it's weird. It's like an oily stickiness. I don't even fully understand it, to be honest. The trick about this stuff is to mix the living shit out of it. That is, in my experience, the best thing you can do. Show you guys some mixing action, huh? Oh yeah, look at it mix. It's mixing so good. It's all good, Phil. I lurk a ton. If I'm not streaming, I'm almost always lurking. I have so many points on so many streamers' pages just from like turning Twitch on and going to work for 8 hours. So you'll see, I don't know if you, I think you guys can probably see. When it's mixed together, it kind of gets milky. You get a ton of little air bubbles. And actually, if you're careful, if you notice, damn it, camera, focus. Now focus on that. There's tiny little air bubbles. That is actually what's kind of making it milky. It's like the culmination. You can actually feel heat build up inside of it as well. Epoxy, most epoxy products, including epoxy putty and some epoxy resins, they all heat up when they cure. And it is slow, but there is gravity does work with this stuff. I've always been an epoxy guy. I love epoxy. Some people prefer, I don't know that they could really use super glue in this fashion, but I know some people do prefer using other stuff. I think epoxy generally works really well. I'll keep, by the way, I'll keep this cup around to kind of come back to test to see how well it's cured. And we do want to leave this a little bit. We don't want to just start fucking with the armature right away. So, but epoxy generally, from my experience, really likes adhering to wood. It is a fan of that. So I think what I might try to do is wiggle this a little bit. Just kind of move around the epoxy, get it in there. God damn it. No, I don't want to become famous. Fuck off. Eco. I don't know who you are. Who wants to become famous anyways, right? You guys remember I have that clay on the bottom side. Hopefully this stuff isn't just like pouring down the backside. So, all right. You know, we're going to switch back over to that, that reference video. So hang 10. Let's watch this a little bit more here. All right. What I'm looking for is right now, just because I got my legs the way I want them, except for the left lower. So remember, his left leg has another leg coming out of it, basically behind the knee. That's what I want to see. Oh no, that was an accident. Sorry, guys. There we go. Where's that left leg? So here's his right side. These are the, oh, sorry. These are his right legs. But his left leg, this one, there's another lower leg that comes jetting out right here. That's the leg that I need to understand how it's moving when he's running, if I can. See, here he goes. He takes off. Keep an eye on it, guys. Let's see if we can see where that. Let's see where that leg, what that leg's doing. It's kind of hard to see what the fuck it's doing. Oh, see, it's back there. It's just kind of twirling around. What's it doing? I need to know. Does it just move in unison with his other lower leg? Is that what it's doing? God damn it. See him? Right there. Okay. Fuck. Damn, he was fast. Yeah, it looks like it's just kind of moving in unison, almost like it's just one leg. Like the front, here, hold on. The front leg, oh, see, I don't know. It's right there, it's behind this. Where's the weight being put? Is the weight on the front leg or the back part of that leg? By the way, artists, just so you know, I accept souls as payment for most things. I think they're synchronized the movement to save on having to individually generate independent movements for all the legs. I think you're probably right. Just from a sheer like simplicity factor of creating its movement. Yeah, look, that was totally one big step with both of those legs. Oh, there it is, up there, doing its weird shit. Okay, alrighty, that's good. It's definitely not shooting off quite like that. I mean, it is basically coming out in that area. Now I'm wishing it was just a little bit higher. You'd sell your soul for a Big Mac right now? Damn. Here's my line. I'm wishing this was up here. I think I'm going to do that. Maybe. Maybe I'm going to do that. Burger would be great right now. Jesus. You guys, you're going to make yourselves even more hungry with all this talk about burgers. think I can get this back up and just get this up there. There we go. There we go. You artist, you got any exciting plans for the day? Other than apparently finding yourself a Big Mac at some point. I work till 7. Damn. What? So no phone calls, huh? Hmm. I don't know if you guys can see. It's not what you think it is. It's epoxy, okay? Jesus, get you guys' mind out of the gutter. It's a little sticky, it's a little tacky still, so it's not fully cured. Let's give it a few more minutes before we start really reefing on too much. If you're over at Reddit and you're enjoying what you can see, you should jump over to YouTube, creatively_cursed, or Twitch to see what's cooking. We have better cameras over here for sure, and you guys don't have to hear that loud compressor running quite as terrible. You guys can see kind of my full setup going on. Just chilling. It's actually pretty nice today. I like it. Just me and 5-day-old emails. I know that feeling. Oh, also, if you guys haven't joined my Discord, please do. We've been having some cool artwork posted there. It's links are in the bio on Twitch and I think YouTube as well. So let's see here. Move that camera back up a little bit. If you guys had to see, would you rather, if I end up having to cut it off at some point, would you rather see the board or more of the upper area? Let me know in the comments or in the chat. Trying to decide about this dude's center of gravity. Not liking this. A ton. If you guys can see, I'm trying to be a profile. So I kind of bent it this way, but now I'm looking at it, I'm not a big fan. See how it goes? There's like a curve here, goes a curve, and then it comes up and it goes down. I like this. Just not sure about this. I think it should be more of an arched back right here. You did re-dye your hair. Ooh. Ooh. What color did you go with? It's a little bit better. Do it. Do it. So he's both these arms going back, or well, both. All of the arms on this side, they're back because he's going back. He's going in for the kill there. Okay, so these are back. These ones are swinging. I want to give this arm or this like little tentacle that comes off here a little bit more articulation. But this and like this thing here, these darker color metal pieces right here and here, and this one seem to be more of just a good old-fashioned tentacle. So there's not any articulation, no skeletal structure from what I can tell. So they're all about gravity, right? So they need, I don't know how we're going to do it, but they definitely need to be floppy. Just coming down, those are going down. I mean, technically, they don't even need to be floppy. If this was in mid-action, they could actually be more like this, right? Even this one could be a little bit more up, flying, like to show motion, right? So it's the side swooshing down, and these are like, because they're floppy, right? They're getting caught in the wind. They're not aerodynamic, right? Even this one comes right off, where is it? The elbow, right? But again, I want this one to have a little bit more specific articulation. It's right off the elbow, right? Yeah. Give that a little bit more definition there. We're going to actually, this guy, this is his weird stomach spike. I'm actually going to open up. Remember, he has that weird stomach spike thing. And it like opens, it's like a chest flap, kind of. Kind of want that out. Hold on. So his spiky arm thing actually looks like it has some points of articulation as well. You can show you guys how well you can see this. But as you see here, on this drawing, that the arm with the spike has points of articulation. So it has joints here. So well, maybe two other joints. The elbow joint here, another joint here, another small joint. So 1, 2, pretty close to each other. So like here-ish, there's a joint. Blip. One more that's real close. It's like here. That. This, the ideal world would be pretty straight. I will check out the picture. I totally will. Here we go. Again, we got a nice joint there, and then even this one technically has like he's got a little itty bitty joint. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to show that well. Now let's go over the other side. Well, this one, because it's this one is an arm. Remember, this one we actually have a little bit more length on than we need, so just FYI there. This one is also an arm with an actual elbow, it looks like. Right about there. This is a weird, big, chunky, floppy arm down here. This one's just a tentacle. So we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. What's this thing doing? Seeing pretty sturdy. Okay. Where can I add some? That's... Straight on. This should be more like that. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. Almost all the pictures you see or the video you see of this damn thing, if you're looking at them straight on, basically these two back legs disappear. Like you can kind of see that they're there, but they're not really. So that means that if you're looking at them like this, you don't want, or I guess for the camera's sake, if you're looking at them like this, you almost want these back legs to kind of be not visible in a lot of ways. See what I'm saying? They kind of disappear a little bit behind the front legs. That's what it's about. So for the sake of weight, I mean, he's pretty good. Yeah, we can add some aluminum foil. I think we're going to add some around the waist. Definitely, most likely up here. God, I hate aluminum foil so much. But if I can reduce the weight of his torso, then I think we're gonna be sitting pretty. It might help with the armature too. If I keep it just on the torso. I have a feeling I'm going to regret this later, though. I'm not going to lie, guys. And you want to sometimes be kind of careful doing this too, because if you push down on the aluminum foil too much, you crimp it too much, you're not really doing yourself any favors for the weight. It still will likely be lighter than the clay, but You want it to not be super condensed. I don't know if you've ever seen those guys that will take aluminum foil and then compress it down into like a sphere and then, you know, make it like shine, and just by how condensed it is. If you do that, it's still heavy. So keep that in mind. That aluminum foil did much better than you. So if you notice, I'm not super focusing on the legs, because if I can get the legs beefed up, if you look at this, they're pretty fucking thick, right? So if I can get the legs beefed up, and this area is a little bit lighter, then the legs and the butt and the lower torso pelvis area should hold the weight of the sculpture above. At least that's the hope. It's back. Whoa, wow! Let go of my mic. Yeah, probably. It's all coming down. Wait, what's all coming down? What are we talking about? All right, these tools are getting out of hand. armature's alive. Yeah, it is. It really is. This thing's going to injure me even more than it already has, I'm sure. No, stay there. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to have to put a piece in to reinforce that. This one? This way? I don't remember how I had this on here. It doesn't matter, I guess. Hmm. Those have some big old fucking hips. I think we're just gonna start adding to it, guys. See where we get. See where we get. Whew. Oh, crocky, that's hot. And the clay gets a little bit warmer than it looks like, and it's like lava on the inside. Ooh, toasty. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Also, if you guys Oh my God, why is this friggin' hot? If you guys have any art you want to share, feel free to share in our Discord or in the chat. Big point of what we're going to be doing right now is just getting this stuff on the sculpt so we can start moving it around. So one of my biggest weaknesses when it comes to sculpting, for sure, especially characters like this, is generally I don't go big enough. I don't. The whole thing is fucking hot. I don't make things bulky enough. So just something to keep in mind. I'm going to do my best to fight that, but it does happen. Dr. Estee, what's up? My evening is going great. How's your evening going? Well, I mean, it must be going good if you're joining us here, right? Congratulations. Cheers, man. That's awesome. 11 years ain't no joke. Like, it's my wedding anniversary and I'm hanging out with you guys. Actually, this thing did kind of fall this down here, doesn't it? God, this clay is, whew, it's toasty. You can tell I'm like smearing it on. Oh, it's hot. Yeah, yep. Get some, yeah, added back here. There's tons of clay that has to get added up on here. Tons and tons. We've got dude's got some wide O hips, but definitely wider in the back, it looks like. Also, I'm a big fan of like more reductive sculpting too, so we probably will end up just doing a lot more, or I should say, why did I say reductive? More subtractive sculpting. So we'll go in with tools and break down. I will generally add more than I need to an area before taking it away. His legs are thick, though. He's got some thicko legs. Until I started getting it done. Getting it on. Let's get this all here. Stuff it like a... Yes, let's just start getting that clay on. Oh, I forgot to mention, I did as I said I was going to do, and I watched the new Scream movie last night, and actually wildly enjoyed it. I don't even remember the last Scream movie, the fourth one or whatever it was, but yeah, I dug that one, or the new one, quite a bit. It hit all the right violence notes for me personally. It's very fucking violent, so I enjoyed it immensely. I won't do any spoilers unless you guys want them, but there were some really cool parts to it for sure. Cool physical effects, cool digital effects, lots of cool knife effects that I felt they never really did that well in the other ones. It was always just like quick stabs or whatever, but this one you actually kind of see the terribleness that's actually going on. And I was a fan of it. I was a big old fan of it. All right, let's start. It's so weird. This guy's he's got like another knuckle down here. It's really weird, but whatever. We're just gonna... It's like a reverse ankle right there or something. I don't know. Remember, for the most part, he's always walking and running on his stumps. He's got stumps that he runs on. And his knee is at a different height. Both knees are at different heights, which is weird. Oh, for anyone just joining, I'm Creatively Cursed. I'm a special effects artist, and we are working on an armature of the Armsy character from the video game The Forest. Yep. Yeah. There's a few different ways I could do it. I could do a really sloppy mold and then cut it apart if I wanted to. Like cut the mold apart and then pour different parts from that. So yeah, I have options. I have options. Yeah, I could do a really, really sloppy mold and then get just a hard version of him, even if the seams and everything are really terrible and he's just kind of hacked together, and then work on him once he's made out of kind of like a plastic, uh, which could work too, and then do all the fine detail once he's out of a harder material. Not saying that's what I'm going to do. I'm just saying I could do that. It's intimidating. It can be. I've molded really complicated things before, so I'm pretty used to it. But it's hey man, it still makes me nervous. Not as nervous as honestly armature building. Like there's gonna be points. I don't know if I'll say it out loud, but there's definitely gonna be points where something about the armature that I built for this guy that I will not like, and I will probably be like creatively fighting against the whole time. But I also absolutely love challenging myself. I love getting angry. The only thing on stream that people are probably going to get real annoyed with is that during the sculpting process, I spend a lot of time looking at my sculptures. I don't know, Philip, if you experience this too, where you just need to sit back or take 10 steps back and just kind of stare at it. You're kind of like eye fucking your sculpture, trying to figure out like the problem solve. Sculpting that's one of the great things about sculpting to me is that it's problem solving. It's one of my instructors used to say that both sculpture and makeup are all basically the same thing, which is using light and shadow to create effect. Whatever that effect is, you're using highlights and lowlights to see where shadows and highlights have to be cast. So, unfortunately, staring at your sculpture is probably not particularly interesting to most viewers. Like a good, almost a full inch thickness, even on the narrowest point of his big dumb leg. It does kind of narrow to his weird ankle knuckle. I don't know what to call it. He's got this weird ankle knuckle down here that I'm not nailing quite yet. Oh, totally. Yeah. Uh, Getting away from it, working on other projects, I think is a huge help too. If you can get away from your project, and that's why I love having multiple projects going on. If one starts pissing me off, I can be like, fuck this, and just go work on something else for a little bit. Come back, even if it's a few days or a week later. It really does help. You guys aren't really seeing it, but I have my drawings over here that I'm kind of glancing at. Right now, not uh, super concentrated on uh, big, obviously any details. I'm really just focusing on getting the general mass of clay where I need it. That's a big old knuckle. Remember, he's got almost all of his feet. I kind of started to do it over here. Almost all of his feet are this weird, like, bent back thing going on. Like he's walking on his bent feet, which makes this whole creature particularly creepy as shit. He's got a knuckle on this side too. This one plays a little bit more to the inside though. So Philip, do you mainly use Sculpey then? You're like a super Sculpey guy. Yeah, for sure it's the feet. I don't know. The idea of like walking on like your bent foot just gives me the willies. Hmm. Palmer clay. Yeah, I get it, dude. Oh. His other leg, this leg, is far more, it's actually kind of nice. Seems to not have as much classic anatomy in it. a little bit more bulbous. Might actually add just kind of more clay down here because it's where the board meets it than we need for the time being. Go back and fix it later. Another thing I find that helps with sculpting with the rough in is just to move fast. Like just force yourself to move pretty quickly. It looks like a reverse hoof. I think we might have company in a moment, folks. We were visited by Jeff yesterday. He came to pick up a scroll saw. Oh, see that whole area? Let's see. What up? I am. Up. Are you here to work? Oh, okay. It's the next project I'm working on. It's okay, everybody. It's just Rocky. Hmm. Yeah. This one's really weird. It really doesn't. Oh, he kind of does this like. Yeah, this leg is definitely more of just a log. With this weird bulb thing at the bottom. Definitely has a calf muscle, but it's not what it normally has the same definition. Rocky Balboa. It's Rocky Balboa, yeah. Getting emails from the February 14th. Maybe you should keep up on your emails more. Just throwing that out there. Just an idea. Excuse me, guys. I see. Gotcha. All right, so we can start bulking out this leg now. Again, this one's really weird. It's got like this. It's not as classically leg shaped. Matter of fact, if I'm looking at it right, I think this motherfucker has two knees on one leg. Oh, that would make sense. He's got two legs. Yep, okay, we're with it now. Hey, it almost looks like he's got like a fucking side knee or some shit, like right there. They're not directly to you. Well, so how do you answer them? Are you just representing the company at that point? Artist Kent, you're just like, if they're not directly to you, are they complaint emails? Surely they're emails telling you how awesome the company you work for is, right? this leg's going to be interesting. It's like a tube going straight down. We are just blazing through the clay, guys. So what's interesting is, if memory serves me, he's kind of got... Its butt cheeks are very... damn it, I can't see it. Butt cheeks are actually very even, considering the fact that he has a whole extra leg. So we know that this area has to come out just the same as the other area. Even though, again, he has a whole other leg coming out of this side, so... In case we run out of clay, I'm going to go turn on the oven real quick. Okay. Still got this. Okay. That thing. So yeah, one of the nice things is going to be the fact that we actually can work on something. It's not totally human, and so there's some advantages we have as far as the anatomy goes. Like, we just need to match this leg to the leg in the picture and this leg to the leg in the picture. We don't have to match the two legs because they're actually quite a bit different. And that is always nice when you have something like that. And not to mention, I found that actually streaming helps a ton because you can have, just look up and I can see a different camera angle um, than what I'm looking at right now. That's very useful. Extra kneecap was like right there. This area is going to be super bulked out because it's coming back to that other leg that comes out of this. In fact, let's start bulking that out. Funny, this lower leg is actually more like a real lower leg, from what I can tell from the pictures, than the other ones are. I didn't realize until I started looking at these pictures a little bit more how much this character really gives the resemblance of something from the movie The Thing. Never really noticed that. Hmm. Remember that fear I told you? One of the things that I struggle with is keeping scale correct and making sure that I have that I'm going big enough. That's a big problem that I know not just me, but other people struggle with as well. So I'm really trying my best to make sure that I'm not falling prey to that again on this project. up, Bates? How's it going? Sorry if I didn't respond to you sooner, man. I just, getting in the zone, sculpting zone. How's your evening, afternoon, weekend treating you? I hope it's treating you well. You like to see people in the zone? Awesome. Well, you came to the right place. Nothing but zone action going on here. So now that I'm starting to see how this is all kind of coming together, there's a big thing here. Actually, this needs to be pushed up a little bit. So that can be put there. What you up to this Sunday? Doing anything fun, Eats? I did paperwork. Well, did you have fun doing paperwork? No? Could have been really good paperwork. Maybe you were filling out paperwork from like winning the lottery. I don't know. And the reason is just a reminder, we're building all this out, especially the legs first, because these legs are going to be what supports the heavier part, which is definitely going to be all them arms and chest and all that. So the clay can help support itself, especially with that armature. The armature inside the Armsy. Do you like paperwork? If it was because I won the lottery, yeah, I would love paperwork. But if it's because of just work or boring shit, no, I fucking hate paperwork. Me neither. That's what I did on Sunday. But almost done. Fuck yeah. Take the wins where you can get them, right? Well, thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. I appreciate it. See any good movies or shows lately, anyone? I'm running out of new shit to watch. I can't watch old shit like I used to. Like where you just rewatch your favorite stuff. I mean, I do to some extent, but it's not the same. I used to be able to watch the same damn movie over and over and over again. I can't really do that anymore. I get bored quickly. Fuck yeah. Rocket, artist kit, and get that shit done. Flip. I'll watch anything. I mean, I like all movies. I literally don't have a favorite genre. There are some grand flicks from pretty much every genre. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If it's got boobs in it, I like boobs. Boobs are the best. They're the greatest boobs. But you know, and I like gore. Having said that, I also love the movie Birdcage. So, like, you know, I'm open. It's even more up here. Get the vibes. I've been listening to Coheed and Cambria a lot lately. Wow, okay. God, I haven't heard of that fucking band in a while. Are they still doing music? Danish comedy with a little drama, but no boobs, unfortunately. That's okay. That's okay. That's all good, man. I've not heard of this one. Adam's Apple. I'm down. I'll check it out. I don't know where I'm going to watch it, but I'll check it out. They came out with a new album. Yeah, is it like their first new album in like 100 years? Like, I feel like I haven't heard shit from them in forever. Wait, what the fuck is that? Wait, what the shit? Definitely is giving the vibe that it's coming out more up there. It's interesting. Happy I left that long. Probably add to this other leg, huh? Again, this leg kind of resembles a real leg more than. Dude, were you the one I was talking to about Mads Mikkelsen? I can never pronounce his fucking name. The other day, I was just talking about that dude. I fucking love him. I think maybe it was you I was talking to. Got a whole conversation about Polar, the Netflix movie, which was fucking awesome. It's kind of hard, honestly. It's kind of hard for me to imagine him in a comedy. I know that sounds weird, but everything I've seen him in, he's playing a fucking asshole or like a badass. Polar, and then first thing that always comes to mind is fuck, what is it? Casino Royale. Yeah, Casino Royale. He played the bad guy in that James Bond flick. Yeah, I like him a lot. Yeah, Valhalla Rising. Yeah, you know what's funny though? I've actually never seen that one. I hear it is worth a watch though. What is up, Sideshow? How's it going? It is much bigger. He's coming along. Building him out pretty good, but I'm just getting clay on him right now. Yo, what's up? Lost Perfect Dream. Thanks for, I think you dropped in our last stream. I'm always going to pimp you guys to go check out the work over on YouTube and Twitch, creatively_cursed. But beard grooming, yes. Probably once every 2 weeks, you should get it trimmed up, no matter what. That's my first tip. My second tip is just using beard oil at the very least. And yeah, just keeping up on your trims and using some oil. I also only wash my beard once a week. I would take a shower every day and I rinse it with hot water regularly, but I only use soap once a week on it. You don't want it to dry it out too much. It is, yeah. It's bigger. We're gonna have a lot to add to this, but we're getting the clay on. It's already got, I think I had 3 blocks cut up inside my clay warmer, and we're getting down there. So there's already quite a bit of clay on this, and thus far at least I feel like the armature is holding up. So I am pleased, and I also appreciate you stopping by the Sideshow because I believe that Forge is streaming right now, so you swung by and said hey, and I appreciate that. You got a big old beard? Perfect Dream? Is that why you're asking? Beards are where it's at, yo. Fuck yeah. I think Forge and I just need to, and we've been talking about it a little bit, but we just need to co-stream all the time. Just jump in Discord together. I keep meaning to do that, but then I'd leave you guys out. We'd be talking and just falling deeper in love with each other, and we'd neglect all of our honest listeners. Viewers, listeners, viewers. I don't know. Don't give me a hard time, okay? Listeners, viewers. It's a long week. It's been a long week. All right, let's start building out this weird back leg. Hold on 1 second. Even though I'm trying to get Reddit to come over, I'm trying to give him a little bit of a better view. Yeah, it is. Black Phillip, what up? Look at that. It is. The legs are coming, man. Still got a ton of work to do, but it is coming. It's already, like I said, I think I was telling him, I think it's got like either a block and a half or almost 2 blocks of clay already on it. And yeah. Hi from Forge. Sorry, missing your stream. He said he have the urge to sculpt. Sculptex? No, this is Chavant. Black Phillip. It's just the tan Chavant. Same stuff that doll we were sculpting is made out of. This guy's got some booty action. Ah, yes. Same color though. And I missed your stream again. Saw that you streamed. Philip, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Black Phillip. Yeah, I got lots of Phillips going on. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And thanks for swinging by and dropping some viewers and love my way. Much love. Thank you. Have a great night. Sleep well. Rest. Get that energy. Interesting. What we have to do here is really build this leg out. I know, I'm going to have to start color coding my Phillips. Oh, wait, one of them already is. See what I did there? That was a joke. It was gold. Aw, you're using my laughing deer face. Hey, how did the family feel about your project you brought home, Black Phillip? Did they dig it? Have the dogs chewed on it yet? Oh, just like this. Oh, remember, you gotta be careful when looking at our reference. So remember, guys, we change the shape. We put them into motion. So the reference isn't going to be completely accurate. We gotta be careful, but I just remembered that. That's awesome, dude. Cool. I both love and hate this stage because It just looks like blobs of clay being put on right now, but getting pretty far, all things considered. And I like how strong the legs seem to be thus far. My main concern is once we get up here, I can almost feel like this is going to start drooping. So we will have to be careful. We will have to be super careful. Yeah, dude, you know what's crazy is bugs. Bugs fucking love silicone, man. We've had customers who call us after they're like they were storing their silicone product, fucking grasshoppers and other weird bugs. They'll just like gang up together like termites and take tiny little chunks out of silicone. I don't know why they like it so much, but they fucking love it. Same with like rats. I'm pretty sure they'll just eat away at silicone and use it to build their fucking homes. Dirty little bastards. I shouldn't say that. I actually fucking love rats. Really do. But yeah, oh, that reminds me. So it actually might be this weekend that we're on, like right now, but I'm not certain. But I know next weekend, if it's not this weekend, it's next weekend for sure. I am going to be I'm gonna do a video game stream for sure, like next Saturday, I think. Just gonna chill out, do some Vigia games. I don't know what or how yet, because I think there's like one piece of equipment I don't have to do it, but I'm pretty sure I can get it pretty quickly. So I'm excited about that. Guys, this cup is, dude, check out this fucking cup. Can you guys see this thing? The lid is like at a weird angle. But it's also lights up. What? No, you can't have it. I spent my own hard-earned, well, I didn't buy it. Someone spent $2 or $3 hard-earned dollars on this cup, and you guys don't get it. 18 blocks of clay later. I think this whole 3-leg thing might actually help for the sturdiness for sure. I think his back leg, honestly, is going to be fatter than his front leg. So that'll be interesting. So yeah, when all said and done, I don't know if I mentioned this stream, but we're hoping this guy should come in at 24 inches, almost 2 feet. So clay is going to come up to about here. This is just where the armature ends. The last guy I sculpted like this, I sculpted out of hard Chavant, which was, yeah, a bit much. Very difficult to work with. Hopefully the medium Chavant will be more forgiving this time. All right, so I got a hot question for you guys. Were you a Dark Crystal child or were you a Labyrinth child? If for those of you who were children when those movies came out, I'm just curious. I reserve. If anyone actually answers, I'll go into my answer. But I feel like generally people fall on one or the other. Not that they ever hated, like, say, the other option, but they generally felt a bigger connection to one movie over the other. Did they only come 3 years apart? It's still, man. Someone was generally one more than the other. I think both are good movies. Um, but I definitely have a preference. What's your answer, Black Phillip? Which one did you prefer more? You were trapped on an island, man. You only had one, Dark Crystal or Labyrinth, to watch for the rest of your fucking life. What would it be? That's interesting. It's interesting. I say it's interesting because I'm still big Labyrinth all the way type of guy. But how you put that answer, like as a kid X, but as an adult Y, I think that's interesting because if you look at what Dark Crystal's about, I think it has actually, technically quite a bit of a more in-depth like story. There's like politics involved in Dark Crystal. No concept of the fucking Skeksis and versus the weird old worm guys. I don't know what you'd call them, but it's like a deeper thing going on there that maybe I didn't, and most kids probably don't appreciate as much. Still both very obviously like visually stunning films. I'm still probably Labyrinth over Dark Crystal even now. But it's mainly just because I really, really, really fucking like the goblins. Like all the variety of goblins in Labyrinth. There's some cool creatures in Dark Crystal for sure, but Labyrinth I think is where it's at. Because really, and maybe that's why, as an adult too, like Dark Crystal, get this, it's dark, right? It's creepy. And while there are parts of Labyrinth that are creepy, it's not nearly as creepy as some of the darker parts of Dark Crystal for sure. But man, how can you say no to that David Bowie, man? Looking all Fucking David Bowie like. Yeah, he's sturdy, man. This guy's it's pretty, it's pretty sturdies. Hey, dude, both this dude's legs are so fucking fat. Got fat legs. Dude needs to, doing these types of designs is always crazy because you have these like assumptions about the characters design, like what they actually look like, and then when you start working at it, you're like, holy shit, it doesn't quite look like I thought it did. I mean, some of the pictures don't show everything, so we are going to have to take some creative liberties, unfortunately. It's weird. It's very, very fleshy. Very fleshy. There's some muscle definition, but then again, not a ton. Jesus. One more piece of clay, and then we're going to have to grab this stuff out of the... All right, we got to go grab the stuff out of the oven real quick. Away, let me grab the oven clay. We're just going to transfer it from the pot that it's in into my clay box. Where are my heat mitts? So you guys can kind of see in there. That's what I'm doing now. I could have made it liquid, but I didn't want to make it that hot. So I think the oven's only set to about 100 degrees or so. Makes it malleable to get it out. We're just throwing it right inside the clay heating box. And this has some recycled clay in it too, so hopefully there's not too much garbage in the clay. Anytime you're using oil-based clay, finding a way to keep it warm is important. If you guys didn't see the very beginning of my video, go back and watch it, because you'll see my clay box that I built. I go over how to build one, or where you can get what you need to build one. we got. Let's see. Got the bulk of it out, so I'm just gonna put this back in the oven. All right, you guys. I'm just gonna check this out. I'm gonna go use the bathroom for a second, and I will be back. Awesome, you guys didn't tear yourself to shreds while I was gone. Makes me happy. All right. Now that we're restocked on clay, let's start adding this in. But still needs some work. Oh, really? Thank you, dude. Thank you. Missed you today, man. Hope your stream's going well, man. Hope your stream's going amazing. Sculptors rule. What up? Something. I'm just gonna call you sculptors. That's in your name. They do rule, do they not? That's a good point. There's some ruling that goes on for sure. Forge, how was your sculpting going? Sorry I couldn't jump on, dude. You started work on your dire wolf yet? I don't know if you're still there, if I'm just talking to someone that's not there. Bend it there. There. Actually, there's quite a bit of build up here. See how hot this clay is? It's burning my fingies. Forge, if you're still there, man, look, I actually used aluminum foil, man. I actually did it. Rib cage, kind of. Yeah, it's like a rib cage. Twisted fucking rib cage. It just gets wider. Wider. To the front now. So yeah, we're just getting the clay on, guys. The more you think about it at this stage, it's gonna be frustrating as shit. So we're just pumping it on. Looking loosely at our pictures. Oh god, that's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's fucking hot. Damn. Yeah. You. You. Come on, focus, damn it. There we go. Peace out, Reddit. If you guys want to check out the other stuff, creatively_cursed on YouTube and Twitch. I'm still going there. It's coming alive. It's fucking coming alive. Yeah, it's getting there. Getting there. The shape of this thing actually kind of reminds me. I don't know if you guys will remember this. You guys remember the big scary red monster thing for Looney Tunes? It was like a cartoon character. It's like a big. I think it was Looney Tunes. I could be wrong. He was like a big scary fucking red furry creature thing. The general shape of this thing kind of reminds me of that. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, that's fine. They can't. Yeah, my mic doesn't pick it up. Really? Yeah. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Kind of wider at the top, like, you know. I'll let that clay heat up for a second here. It's already starting to cool down from when it was in the oven. It was like perfect in the oven. I could just put it on. It wasn't destroying my fingers. It was so fucking hot. I'm so fucking geeked. It's doing good. Wait, what is... My eyes are going. Gossamer. Gossamer was his name? Gossamer? Gossamer? I don't remember this. Don't. So we gotta be careful. This on. Well, he's kind of coming back. But this arm is supposed to be a little bit more forward than I think that arm. But remember, it's a really weird because we're flexing, right? He's bringing his arm back, so it might reach that. So when we add clay, we're going to want to make sure to kind of add the clay in this like upward motion to there. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Oh, beautiful sunlight's coming in, guys. You can see it from the corner there. It's gunk all over my hands. Hold on. Yeah, that big red guy. He wore sneakers, didn't he? From Looney Tunes? Big furry red guy. All right, let's take a look at the front. Let's do some stuff for the front, okay? is where some shit is going to get crazy. It's like this. He really juts out right here. Some weird lighting going on for you guys. I'm sorry. Or actually, probably more like right there. This whole area has to get bulked up with some clay. It's that weight I was talking about, just adding all that clay to that area, you know? For those of you who don't know, it's not always like its high point is actually closer to its back. Some of the clay problems you might have don't happen like right away. It might happen overnight while your sculpture's just chilling. Come in, find some cracks. It's no fun. Look that up. Once you start getting some of the clay into position, you can really start to see where your anatomy went wrong, and there are places I'm looking at right now I can tell definitely did. Great part about clay is even if it goes wrong, that's okay. You can fix it. It's like a weird muscly shape. Remember this thing comes down quite a ways. It's this weird spiky doohickey. Just put a happy little tree right there. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what happens when we move that down. That whole mass. Kind of big mass, especially this area is stretched up. We're not falling prey to those problems I was talking about earlier, right, guys? Problems of making things too small. Totally looks like it's coming up from this arm. This mass here. Probably would find a crease here. Not going to be so much one in the picture because he's standing more straight up. But now this side, this whole side, is coming in more, right? Get some clay in there and give that some support. It's gonna be tricky to figure this one out. Because this arm, kind of like the other arm, is quite thick. Fat, thick arm. Yeah. Whatever goes on here kind of continues up. This area can probably be more hollowed out, but there's like a bicep here. It's really weird. There's supposed to, totally be this vibe that there's this curve happening. Again, we kind of mess with the anatomy of this guy, pushing back this action. Right? This whole mass now. Technically, all this is just like shoulder. God, it's like shoulder muscle to this, what's going to be this really big arm. Likely. Probably. He doesn't, oddly enough, he doesn't really have a belly at all. His upper torso chest area kind of just swoops down to become these weird fleshy pantaloons. For lack of a better word. They're like flesh underwear on. Flunderwear, if you will. But the more we put in this area too, the more it will give support for the rest of him. Kind of like how this arm is coming more down than that arm. I'm a big fan of that. I like that. Kind of want this guy over there, though. This arm's really thick because there's almost like this tendon that kind of leads to this weird spiky thing. Super thick, though. Yeah. I just like the idea of this being at a different angle. Like coming off the elbow, but like back there. This is where some of that creative liberty is definitely going to be coming from. We might have to just have this whole shoulder mass thing. Because it's coming down, usually there would be this ridge this whole area has to be lower due to the nature of what we're doing. Except that bridge going back to that arm to stay there. Bam. Let's maybe dig this out. Again, he's stretching that arm back. So weird because this is just supposed to. This so weird. Like this mass right here. It's basically supposed to be the shoulder, kind of, for this like spike, for lack of a much better term. It's crazy fascinating when you're breaking down a sculpture, especially one that someone else has essentially created, or even it could be a group of someone's. You get to kind of see like, all right, well, what were they thinking? Were they thinking that this was the shoulder for this, or is that not at all? Digging it, guys. I'm digging it. It's fucking coming along. I'll probably come in tomorrow and see like 18 things I hate about it, but it's considered. Again, I think that like the three leg posts are really helping. All right, let's get this closed up and let it heat up that clay a little bit more again. I'll kind of what I'm fighting here. You guys can see it. So he's in this pose, he's standing straight up, so this mass is all back here. But because we have him lurching his left side down, raising his right side, we have to move all this mass here, up and back, and bring this mass down, that swing that we saw. Again, that's what you're seeing here. So like this is this, right? This is this. I have this open. I want it to be open. If you look at, there's a video, in the video, this area in here is supposed to be quite undercut. I can't really show you that. Can you see that? Okay, there we go. In here, it's supposed to be quite undercut. And this is kind of like again, it's like a jacket that's opening up. This is supposed to open up. So there's like it's not a mouth, but it could totally be a mouth in here. It's like watching something make its creation, a deity. So, yeah, this would be cool to really give that illustration that this mass, again, you can see that this chunk here, this chunk is connected to this chunk here. It's like it's supposed to be a shoulder kind of that comes up, but remember, again, it's going back. So when you go back, your anatomy is gonna transition. And here's the other drawback. We're scrunching this. By moving this area down, this area has to get smaller, which is convenient because it looks like the skin, like striations here, are going up and down anyways, which will allow us to really texturize that to give the idea that it's getting wrinkled. Okay, so keep that in mind. Okay, so the front part of this arm is where the bicep is. Well, what would be a bicep? It's fucking weird, but it's obviously not really a bicep. And then there's this weird tube thing that then juts out to make the creepy spiky thing. This one's particularly cool because it looks like it's just a combination of like joints and then spikiness. One thing where I don't have to sculpt fingers, I'm not gonna lie, is kind of a win. Right? So I keep pimping out. If you guys have not checked out The Forest, you should. This creature is so fucking cool in the game. First time you see him, you shit yourself. It's an experience. I highly suggest everyone experiences. This out. Again, I always had, frankly, way more than I need to these areas. And then I'll go and I'll rake them down to define the anatomy. It definitely is like a, it does have like a, what's it called? The inner elbow pit? There is one here. It's interesting. I just noticed this whole area. It's kind of dug out. Hmm.
we can shorten this if we bulk that out, but it's not going to be. Unless we do something like this. Maybe a little bit more accurate. Because remember, even some of his arms feel like they're not moving at the joints. They're kind of floppy in a way, you know? It's so short there. It's so weird. Well, it is longer now, but told you the part of the armature that was going to make me annoyed. Yes. What can I do to make all this feel shorter? For this, I'd have to, bulk all this out. And if that was there, that would feel a little bit better, yeah. Bulk that out. Shortens the arm. I got too caught up on one shape, one area. I realize all this has to get filled in. I have to shorten this mass here. Bulk him out still more to make this arm shorter. I know that sounds so weird to say, but this mass kind of comes down and dissipates into this. This is a big boy. Big boy. It's got this thing going on. Well, this could still be lower. which means it's feeling too pointy. This still needs to come out significantly. Damn. I swear there's like 2 blocks of clay just on his upper torso right now. He is a bulky dude. For sure. Hmm. Hmm. Arm arm's quite large. That's part of what's tweaking me out. I mean, technically what I mean is that it's supposed to be quite large. Because I am not making it large enough yet. His elbow, or his shoulder, is actually pretty well pronounced too, so... So shoulder's going to be jutted out a wee bit. Again, everything about this guy is big. So he's supposed to be he is a stocky character within the game. This part's pretty true. Bulk out his one of the thickest parts for sure is going to be his flesh undies, for lack of a better term. Alright, so thank you guys so much for watching, but this is going to be the end of the stream, and I have another friend of mine who's a really amazing sculptor that you guys have to check out for sure. His name is Hephaestus Forge. He's got a really cool project going on right now. So we're just going to raid that channel. Thanks again for hanging out, and be sure to check out Hephaestus Forge, and I will be back tomorrow, 4:45 p.m. PST, and we're going to keep working on this big guy. So thank you again, and I will catch up with you guys later. Let's go bug Forge right now. Please show some love. Start raid. 2 ready. Come on, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Everyone, do your part. Come on, let's raid Forge. Let's show some love. Forge's amazing sculptor. All right, here we go.